I know how excited you are to start this game. You've been talking about it for a while. Yeah, I really have been. I've been so excited to start in Stars in Time. Like, look at this little guy. Like, I can't wait to find out who they are. Surely nothing bad will ever happen to them. All right, so. Alrighty, gang. I bet nobody is gonna have a breakdown. Yeah. Nobody's gonna have a breakdown. What's up, gamers? It's your MILF. I remember now, we made it to Act 3. There is something seriously wrong. We're gonna have an existential crisis. And it turns out that the head housemaiden is not evil. But maybe we are. Well, I don't think we are, actually. I just think we forgot. The Evil Within? No, that's a whole different game. Which is a very scary game. I did watch someone play that game, like on a Let's Play type stuff. I watch a lot of Let's Plays, but I watch Let's Plays for games that that I can't play myself. So like horror games or first-person games, because those I can pause if I start feeling dizzy, you know? So those are Let's Plays that I tend to watch a lot of. Oh, where's my notes? I need my notes. I need my notes. I'm useless without my notes. The Evil Within 2 is literally... What do you mean a comedy game? That doesn't make sense. Wait, it's a... Wait, no, you guys are pulling my leg. Oh, oh, X, I found my notes from D&D, from Fans Game. I want you to know that something that I wrote down was make big explosion, hashtag car room. I want you to know that that's something I wrote down. Because my character's name is Car. Or maybe I should say Carboom. Kararurum. Yeah. Big explosion, go! Alright, now let me... What were my other notes? So I have... key, knife, sharpening stone, Maribel papers in her room, Odele, family tale book, Issa needs to... I need to help other people first before going to Issa, and then Bonnie, I need to find out their favorite foods. Did you know that car room is actually a palindrome? What's a palindrome? Hi, Finch! You know, so far so good. There's a very mysterious banana right up there. I sure wonder what it does. Alright, so dang, what do we do first? The family tale is not in there. Maybe we do just kind of like... I think the easiest one is gonna be going to Maribel's room. Okay, so if, where was Maribel's room? I think it was here. Ah, I looped 20 times! It's been 1, 2, 3... You've just passed your 20th loop. 20. Is that a lot or too little still? Back to it. All right, Maribel's room. Where is Maribel's room? think it was... Yeah, here it is. Okay, so we need papers. Papers in Mirabelle's room. Different dresses. Horror books. Okay, back in Dormont, she seemed worried about whatever was inside, wasn't she? Banana Yaga? Yeah, y'all should listen to Baba Yaga. Very, very cool song. Mirabelle looks sad. She must be thinking about her roommate. You feel bad taking advantage of this moment, but... You open the drawer. There's some pens, a brooch, anti-anxiety medication, and some papers. Each paper seems to be a file about a different person. Each has a picture of someone, their name, and what seems to be their answers to questions like, where do you imagine yourself in 10 years, and do you want kids? What are those papers? She must have been looking at similar papers in Dormont. Is she choosing one person to do something? Either way, this seems to be what Mirabelle is worried about. You should go talk to her about it. Okay. So we found that out. Now, I don't think that the carving tools are up here. Still don't know what's up with that. Feel like you forgot something. What were you doing during your last loop? Must not have been important. You'd like to make sure Mirabelle doesn't get upset, but is there any way to make this conversation go faster? Something like, hey Mira, have you thought about doing a sleepover tonight? Oh! I was actually just thinking about it. What do you think? Absolutely, I'll let everyone know. Wait, that's not... You're right! We don't have a moment to lose. But wait, do you know where everyone... Talk to you later, Mira. Okay. You tell Mirabelle about the carrot method so she can learn that one skill. But wait, how did you know about... And wink. Okay. That's so suspicious. Okay, Mirabelle's still looking at papers. So, which one will you choose? Huh? Sorry? You point at her pile of papers. What? This is the battle theme? What? How? What do you know? Answer me! She has her hand on her rapier. You're choosing someone for something, right? It seems important. Maybe I can help? Huh. I suppose you must have more experience than I do. All right. I would like your help if you'll give it. Experience? Sure! Thank you, Siffrin. But, this might take some time. So, make sure you have time? I have time. Oh, okay. Okay, how to do this? Sit down next to me, maybe? You sit down. Look at us, we're so cute. Mirabelle looks at you without saying a word. She looks worried. Maybe you should take the lead. So, what are those papers, really? Oh, bonding proposals? Girl, you got bonding proposals from that many people? Bonding? Like, when you promise to stay with someone forever? Is Mirabelle looking for a partner? No, wait, that's not exactly it. Please stop looking at me. It's more like, dating? Dating profiles. I'm not thinking about being bonded yet. Dating? Finch, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're a genius. In time it starts. You didn't think Mirabelle cared about that. You're still confused. Alright, well, before this all started with the king, I decided I wanted to, try to date someone. And so I asked a dating company and they gave me a bunch of folders of people that I could meet, and that I could date. But I haven't gone through it yet. So I figured I could at least get that done today. And look through all of them and make a list of people I could see myself dating. And I suppose I need your help? I'm choosing someone I could spend the rest of my life with. So I'd appreciate another pair of eyes. Or, just the one eye. As long as it's not my two eyes looking at this. And also, I need a distraction from tomorrow very badly, so I figured I'd replace my anxiety about our possible defeat with, this. Oh, Choosing someone to date is a little out of your comfort zone, but you think you can try and find someone who would fit Mirabelle. Maybe. Well, let's have a look then. All right. I have a few profiles right here. She removes an immense folder out of her dress pocket. Was she carrying it with her throughout your entire journey? Here's a few of them. So, you can go first. And tell me what you think. And I'll go after. Well, tell me what you think about him. She shows you the file of a strong, buff-looking man. Is that Mirabelle's type? We have one of those at home. Do you mean Isabeau? Ew, you're right. Is that worth an ew? 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 Mirabelle! Either way, sounds like masculine people aren't her type. Probably. Maybe she would like someone more feminine. Do you have someone more feminine looking? She looks through her files. How about her? Bisexual queen! She shows you the profile of a gentle-looking lady. Hey, you know, Mirabelle is also gentle. I feel like, what would be the best person for Mirabelle? I think, okay, hear me out. This is, unironically, I think having someone like Sophia from Date Everything is the right person for Mirabelle. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I feel like having someone that's very straightforward is good for someone with anxiety. I feel like this not, okay, come on. No, don't judge me. She looks like you. Ew, you're right. Is that worth an ew? So, well, not into feminine people either, apparently. What kind of person are you into, then? Oh, I don't have a type. I like all kinds of people equally. But if you had to choose? Someone nice? You nod. And someone pretty. You nod? Someone who likes me? You don't nod. Mira. No, wait, let me think a bit more. I want someone who... She thinks for an awfully long time. Well, what about you then? What kind of person are you into, Siffrin? Isabeau. Well, you think about how to answer this for an awfully long time, but then you catch yourself. Oh, wait, are you just going to copy my answers? No! Okay, fine. You got me, Siffrin. I'm not interested in that dating stuff. Oh, that makes sense. But then why? So then why worry about it? You know, Siffrin, the change belief is very, very important to me. It's all around changing. Changing with a capital C. Bettering yourself, not battering yourself. That is different. Becoming a better, different person. And one of the ways to change is to try new things, you know? That's part of the reason the house offers so many different classes. And so, so I'm trying. I'm trying new things. And some are fun and fulfilling and easy, but you can't just go and only try new, easy things, can you? Sometimes I have to try scary new things. Things that make me uncomfortable. Things I don't want to do at all. Things she doesn't want to do? Like dating? Yes, like dating. But you know, romantic love is one of the biggest ways to change. It's supposed to change you, to bring you new experiences, and so I have to do it, right? To be a good housemaiden, I have to do it. I have to date. I have to love someone in a romantic way. I have to do things with them. You don't have to do anything, Mirabelle. Be asexual, asexual queen. Or even aromantic. Yeah. You don't have to do anything. I have to bond with them. I have to sleep with them. I have to have children with them. I have to love them in this very specific way. And you don't want to. And I don't want to. I don't want to do it, Siffrin, not at all. Dating, the idea of being in a romantic relationship, of being with someone like that, I hate thinking about it. I hate the idea of it. I really do. The idea of it alone is just awful for me to think about. I can't love someone like that in the way I should love them. It never happened, and I don't think it ever will. And I need this to change, don't I? Oh, stars, this is heavy. You're not sure what to say. Maybe, well, why do you need to change? Because I have to, Siffrin. I'm a housemaiden, and I love it. I love helping people, getting to know them. I love learning new things. I love it all, but I have to change in that way too. I wish I could just not do it, not be with someone that way. But Siffrin, there is such a pressure to force us to do that. And not only that, there's such intense pressure to force us to change. We have yearly festivals all around showing yourself as a new person, for crab's sake. Most housemaidens have completely changed at least once, and I haven't. And Isabeau isn't even a housemaid and he's changed. And I haven't. And I don't want to change. I'm happy with who I am. I'm comfortable with who I am. I'm comfortable with the idea of not being with anyone. I'm comfortable with the idea of staying the same forever. But we have to change and bring new things into our lives and change clothes and hairstyles and even part of our personalities to appeal to a deity that I don't know if they understand that sometimes I just like to stay the same. Or maybe they do. Maybe that's why they haven't. And now I have a list of people that I could meet so that I can fall in love with them, which I can't do. And do things with them which I will never ever want to do. And so also I can change. And it makes me feel like a mistake. That I must be broken for not being able to want these things. Because everyone else can. Well, I don't know about the romantic part. But I don't want to do things with people either. Huh? Why not? It's weird, right? Yes? Mirabelle takes hold of your hands. You jump a little, but she doesn't notice. Yeah! It's just weird. And gross. It's awful. I don't want it at all. Oh, Siffrin. Siffrin. You mean it? You really mean it? You understand? Yeah, of course. What a relief. To have someone who understands this, at least. But it doesn't fix anything. I need to change. And dating, it's part of it, so... Mirabelle sighs. Siffrin, I know you don't follow the change belief, but do you have something like this? Something that brings you joy and community and faith, but some other parts you don't know how to follow? Some other parts you don't know what to do with? Some other parts just bring you grief? Something that brings you both joy and grief. You think about the stars. It's... stars? Hey. It's more complicated than that for me, but... yeah, I have something like that. So you do too. How do you deal with it then? You don't? I just try to not think about things that bother me in general. Avoidance, huh? Mood. That feels a little too cowardly for me. Ouch. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say... You laugh. You know she didn't mean it that way. Of course not. You didn't know Mirabelle held those feelings towards the change belief. She always seemed so passionate about it. But the belief she loves so much is also the same belief that forces her into a box she doesn't want to be in. Why doesn't she leave it behind then? You suppose it's not that simple. I don't know anything about your belief, but you could always game the system, right? Game the system? Change things by deciding not to change? If everyone changes in that way, then you'll change by not changing in that way. There's more than one way to become a better person, right? Changing by deciding not to change. Cyprin, that's not how it works. But no one needs to know. Change myself by deciding not to change. Sounds challenging and fun to me. Right now, you mean it. It does. It does sound challenging and fun. Oh! Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. You smile back. Thank you, Cyprin. Thank you for talking with me. Oh! Look at the time. You probably had other things to do, didn't you? So go. Don't let me keep you. I need to be alone for a little bit. I have a lot to think about. I'll see you later, okay? Memory of Faith. You'll always remember this. Ooh. Wow. Also learn the skill Holy Care Shield. Is amazingly strong. When used, it creates a shield that makes everyone invulnerable to attacks for 1 turn. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you and your housemaiden have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk with her all over again. Remember that, okay? You nod to Mirabelle, wave goodbye. Wow, so we have to have this heartwarming conversation every time. Wow, we can't sit in her seat. We can only sit on this side. That was really nice. What a cool moment. Also, I'm really hoping that I'm not like clipping at all, because I see it like out of the corner of my eye when I get excited that it goes into like the red, and I'm like, oh no, please no. Kench! Hi, Kench. No clips? Okay, good. I'm glad. So, okay, let me mark that. Hold on. Let me mark that off. So, Mirabelle. You have cut the mic once or twice, but nothing too serious. Okay. Thank you, Pearly. I appreciate it. Alright, maybe I can try, like, lowering the gain. And maybe that'll be helpful. Yeah, maybe that'll help if I lower the gain a little bit, because then it might not. Okay. Let me try this and then threshold. I try putting the threshold at 8. Oh shit, no, you're right. Cyprin's expression is like sad, it's gloomy. I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that at all. Alright, let me move this up. And then also move this up to -14. Okay, so I adjusted something really quick. I'm hoping that that helps. Alright, so Mirabelle. We still need the family tale. Wait. Before I do that, crafting tools? Baking ingredients, no. Oh, you're the chateau guy. We're gonna tell this guy that it's just a guy. He was just a guy, guys. Just a guy. I'm actually really surprised that I can't skip through this. Huh? I wanted to give you something, but I can't. Knowing the final issue's contents must have shocked me more than I thought. Now, can you please leave? I need to lie in bed and think about the ending. Oh, Isabeau. Isa! Sip! Woke up on the wrong side of the bed? I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the favor tree. Isn't this tree cool? Yeah, it is. No, you will always make the joke. You have to keep some sort of routine to stay sane, and it's always making the joke is how, so be it. Tremendous tree. This is him trying to touch you. You freeze. His hand is in the air and goes closer. Closer. His hand abruptly stops above your shoulder and goes back to his side. Ah, that was funny. I'm gonna go soon, so you can do your thing with the tree, but do you want to talk before I go? Want to help? Maybe kind of, but... Okay, well, I'd rather you ask anyone else if they need help first. Alright, alright. Oh, Loop! Ooh, Finch, that would be so great. You wound me, Stardust. Anyway, how can I help you with this wonderful new loop? I had a question. No. Let's talk about something. Sure. What do you want to talk about? What do you do when I'm not here? Excuse you, my life doesn't revolve around you. I do loads of things while you're gone. Like, I look at the sky. And, I take a nap sometimes. Dream about things. What do you dream about? What do you dream about? That was so fruitful. You're doing so many different things. Help everyone? Actually, Bonnie. Them, huh? You need to prove to them that you know their favorite foods. How childish. Don't you take snack breaks every so often in the house? You should pick some different snacks every so often instead of going for your favorites. You might find out something new. Or you can brute force it and talk to them until you get it right. That's what looping is for, after all. Go on then. Go and find out their favorite foods. Ah, the researcher. She's looking for some sort of book called a family tale, huh? How interesting. I've never heard of those. Maybe the librarian in Dormont might know something. I already kind of asked about that. Isabeau, I just need help in general. Alright, so that's fine. Okay. See you later, Stardust. Alright, bye! No! Finch, I'm so sorry. I have to ban you now. We have to kill Finch. Ah, dang it. Shame. No! Oh my god. Not the M dash. Madash. Actually, do you have carving supplies? Funny that you say Madash like that, but when Issa says madam, you say it the other way. Madash, madame, madame, madam, Madash. And the new Celeste speedrunning technique is wild. What's wrong? You look really pale. Aw, fuck. Oh no. And we still don't know about that book that's in between there. How'd you get through there, the Madash? Oh, that's right. Something I was gonna try and do is keep the flower until the end and see if Isabeau says anything different. Doug Demodash, owner of the Dimsdale Demodash. Man. You know, this is a bit shameful, but I don't think I ever actually finished Celeste. I don't think I ever actually got to the end. I should go back to it at some point. Not the jar. Pearly, no. Give me that long thingy thing. All right, Bonnie. I want your help. I do. Huh? You love plantain chips. Nope. Damn it. Damn it. No. Was it onigiri's? No, or was it rice? I don't remember what it was. Okay. You broke your head open on a rock. Damn. Ouch. Looping back resets your wounds, but your neck still hurts. Pew pew. Bonnie! No, we've been changed. For good. Okay, so not plantain chips. Rice. Yeah, that's true, but... and... Madeline's. Damn it! Okay. Was it the fish head? I don't remember if it was... Was it the fish head? The banana of shame. You're living a comedy sketch. You're annoyed that there isn't a more dignified way to loop back in the village. Alright, come on, Bonnie. We're gonna try this again. As many times as it takes. And pineapples. And the last one is... why did I forget, like, everything? Because I didn't know it was important, so I didn't write it down. I'm stupid. Samosas. But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Which samosas are my favorite, stupid? Is it samosas? Shit. Without cheese, with potatoes. Yeah. That's all my favorite foods. Success. If you remembered them all, you do pay attention to me? No, that's stupid. Of course you do. Or else you wouldn't have... There's something you can help me with. It says that they hate cheese. Oh! I forgot about that. I think we did read it like the very first time. Can you come with me if you have time? Yeah, I have time. Bonnie brought you outside of Dormont. You can see some weak sadnesses roaming around in the distance. Friend, you said I could ask for anything, yeah? Not exactly what you said, but sure, whatever you want. Okay, well, I need you to teach me how to fight. Oh. Is this the tutorial, like, battle music from that one villager guy? I think it might be. I think it might be. I know Delay's gonna say I can help you all in battle tomorrow, but it'll go from far away. It'll be from far away, right? I want to help. To actually help. And for that, I need to learn how to fight. So you're gonna help me. Let's go! Bonnie ran away. Towards a sadness! You run towards Bonnie as fast as you can. Look! I'm not scared. Come on! I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I can do this. I can do this. Ah! Bonnie! Without thinking about it, you strike. Oh. You breathe in and out. You can't help but yell. Look how worried we are. Look, oh my god. Be more careful, Bonnie. I'm sorry. You look at Bonnie closely. Miraculously, they don't seem hurt. Bonnie is trembling. I shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. You breathe slowly in and out. And make sure Bonnie breathes with you. You need to calm down, too. Slowly, they stop shaking. That didn't go super well. It did not, no. It's your fault! You weren't there! You weren't there to help me and tell me what to do! You frown. I mean... I'm sorry. I can teach you, but don't go on ahead on your own. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll listen. Tell me how to fight. I want to learn. You look around. There's another sadness in the distance. You put your index finger in front of your mouth to tell Bonnie to stay silent and point towards the sadness. Bonnie looks over and nods. You jump in. Okay. Okay. Ready? Yeah. Yes. What do I do? You smile. Teaching time. You tell Bonnie to look at the sadness's hands. That's a scissors sign, right? So that means they're vulnerable to Rockcraft. Yeah! I know Rockcraft, so I can hit them right. You nod. Okay, here I go. You take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. Yeah, way to go, Bonnie! Woohoo! Ouch. Yeah! Woo, Bonnie! Yay! I did it! I did it, friend! You clap. Hehehe. Oh, what a cute face! You breathe in and out. Yeah! You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie's looking up at you. You look back. Hey, friend, why aren't we allowed to touch you? What? What? Delay, Za, and Belle said we're not allowed to touch you because it makes you jump and because they said so. It's true that you jump, but I was wondering why, because it means we can't high five or anything. Why? None of them are touching you. On purpose? Because it makes you jump? Oh, to be seen. For such a simple reason? I don't mind being touched or hugged. I'm just not used to it. You're not used to it? Oh! No, Finch, not the M-dash. Please, please, anything but this. Maybe it's because you're not ready for it when it happens. That's how it is with Niall. Niall? My sister. Her name's, Petronile, but it's dumb, so I call her Nile. She doesn't like it when people touch her, and she's not ready for it. Nile's really cool and tough, but she gets scared easy, I think. One day I touched her shoulder and she didn't know I was there, and she screamed really loud. Just like, "Arrgh!" But then she said I shouldn't do it again, because when she's scared, she said her scared brain takes over, and she said she might suplex me without meaning to. Which sounds really cool, but she said she doesn't want to suplex me because she doesn't want to hurt me. She did suplex one dude who scared her once, though. So I'm not allowed to touch her if she doesn't know I'm there. So I always try to walk real loud so she hears me coming. That's why my shoes are so big, see? Bonnie points at their boots. You nod. Hehe. I don't want to talk about my sister anymore. You don't often talk about her. She's frozen in time and she's not here, so I don't want to talk about her. She says talking behind people's backs is bad. And also, talking about her hurts and makes me sad. I want Nile to be here. I should have helped her when... Why aren't you used to being touched? Did your family not hug you when you were a kid? You flinch. Ooh. Can't remember. Oh. But maybe that's why. I'm just not used to it and it takes me off guard, I think. Oh, okay. So if you can see me and if I tell you I'm going to touch you, it's fine? It's not fine, but sure. Huh. Okay. I'll remember that. So then Bonnie jumps up and down, making sure you watch them do it. I'm going to touch you now. Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. Ow! You saw me and I told you so. It's fine. I guess so. Okay, let's go. Let's fight one more sadness. I can do one more. Spot a sadness in the distance and attack. Okay, I can do this. Watch me, Fryn. You smile and join Bonnie. You and the sadness exchange blows. Ah! This is different from usual. You're not used to fighting outside anymore. The ground is uneven, and there's rocks and branches to worry about. Oop. Ouch. You tripped on a branch. Fryn! The sadness saw you fall and is running towards you to attack. No! Not this time! Yeah! Oh my god, Bonnie! Holy shit! Ah. You breathe in and out. Fryn! Fryn, are you okay? Bonnie is shaking. I'm okay, Bonbon. I just tripped. Really? You promise? You nod. Okay. You haven't called me Bonbon in forever. Only Zot calls me that now. Oops. Bonnie. No, I didn't mean... You promise you're okay? You nod. Okay. Sorry. I got scared. It reminded me of before, that's all. Before? Yeah, you remember, right? It was a while back. When you protected me from that other sadness, you know? Hmm? What sadness do they mean? You can't remember. Which one? Which one? The one that got your eye, stupid? Oh. Ah! Oh, crab, you stupid crabbing. See, I told you. I knew it. You're so crabbing stupid. You didn't even remember it. You think it doesn't matter. You keep getting hurt because of me and you don't care. You can't see from one eye because of me and you think it doesn't crabbing matter. That's right. You'd forgotten. It was after you all met Bonnie. Before they started barely speaking to you anymore. They weren't careful and a sadness was about to hurt them. They're so small. No one else was close enough to do anything. You're the fastest. So you ran, got in front of them, and... Why did you do it, Fryn? Why did you do it? Why did you protect me? I don't understand. You could have stayed put. I could have taken care of it. I was fine. But no, Fryn thinks they're better than everyone else. And you tried to protect me like a stupid crabbing idiot. And you got hurt. Because of me. Because of me, you can't see from one eye. You have a big scar. And you bump into things all the time and you trip all the time. And you can't see. Because of me. Because of me. Oh no. They seem really upset, but it's not that big of a deal though. But it is. It really is. You got hurt because of me and I don't like it. I don't want it to have happened. You should have stood there and let me be hurt. But you would have died. It doesn't matter. If I died, it would have been fine. It would never have been fine. I could never have let that sadness hit you. I know you don't like it when we say you're a child, but you are. And as adults, it's our responsibility to make sure you're safe. Did you want us to go to your sister and tell her sorry we didn't jump to save them so they're gone now? You'll always be more important than any of us. No matter what, we'll always make sure you'll live. And I'll always pick you over a blinding, stupid eye. But, Friend, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be hurt. You can reassure them all you want, say you're sorry, promise you'll never do it again, but you would do it again. Again and again and again. If it happened now while you're stuck in a time loop, you'd jump in and protect them every time. You would protect them all. Every time. Because what's the alternative? Try to find a way to save them without being hurt? But what if you failed? What if you couldn't do it and they get hurt instead? What if they died because you tried to get a better ending? You can't take that chance. You would do it again, the exact same way, for as long as needed. I'm stronger now, Bonnie. I can protect you and make sure I don't get hurt either. You promise? You promise you won't get hurt again? I promise. You super promise? Super promise. You super duper promise? Super duper promise. Okay. Okay! As long as you promise, it's fine. Oh. And anyway, I protected you just now, right? If it wasn't for me, you'd have been hurt. So you can protect me, and I can protect you. And we can protect everyone too. Yeah? Yeah. Smile is so cute. You see me, right? I'm gonna touch you now. So Bonnie runs into your side. They hug you tightly. You freeze until you remember what to do. Slowly, you hug them back. Heh. Oh my god, they're fucking potato face. I love them so much. See, you do know how to hug. Looks like I do, yeah. Hehehe. You got a memory of training. You'll always remember this. Your kid will never miss when attacking. Your kid also learned the skill Billion Blows technique. They'll be able to hit the enemy harder during battle. It's so strong, you'll only be able to use it when you and your kid have had this exact conversation. So if you loop back to Dormont, you'll have to talk to them all over again. Remember that, okay? Okay, let's go back to Dormont. I gotta show everyone how cool I am now. You both head back? Amazing. But you know, so Mirabelle's, we did have to go back into there. I guess we need to go to the library for Odelais. I don't remember which room exactly the library is in. I think it's I think, was it floor 2? Yeah, it must be floor 2. Let's see. Library. No. Library? Library! Okay, hold on. Family Tale. I have a feeling maybe it's a... Wow, a secret passage! Still don't know what's up with the holes. Alright, Family Tale. You two? We should get going. Give us a second, Maribel. You look through the titles, mumbling each one under your breath. Lost Inland, History of Pepper, What to Do When You're Sad and There's No Chocolate Around. Oh, that is me. Wait, I need chocolate. Hold on. We need to rectify this right now. I'm gonna get my chocolate. This is it, guys. This is the final half of my chocolate crabs. It's the last bit. I was saving half of it. This is the very last bit of it. So good. Ah! Here! Of course, at the very bottom. Paparazzi Family Tale. Where? Pop it what now? Who checked it out? Someone called Charles Coquette. That's the Boulanger. Does he have a book you want, Madame Morelli? So he has it. The Boulangerie in Dormont, huh? They sold croissants, if you remember correctly. Well, I'll have to check after we beat the king, and before I go away. What? What are we talking about? What about you, Siffrin? You were looking around. Did you find the book you were looking for? Huh? A book? Are you both looking for a book? I was, but it's fine. Hey, are you ignoring us? What's happening? Is this another secret quest? If you say it's fine, then it is. Let's get going, everyone. Okay. Where? Ah. Damn it. Croissant? No, I want that pan au chocolat. Actually, I still don't know where the crafting tools are. Oh, Chestnut Butt! It's so good to see you again. Poke my cheek again and die. Yep, message received. You giggle under your breath. Thanks, Bonnie. Huh? What? What was that? Why am I seeing past selves? Saw a ghost. But it was me. No. You're right. I didn't even think about that, yeah. Stop eating nuts. No, this was the open phrase one, isn't it? Yeah. Shiny and sharp, used carefully. Okay, so wait, hold on. Maybe wood carving, I just need to find a piece of wood maybe now? It just brings back bad memories. Bad memories? Of what? You clench the silver coin in your pocket. You don't answer. Don't worry, friend. I'll make the best croissant ever, and you won't have to think about the bad memories anymore because the croissant is gonna be so good. Oh, Bonnie, that's a lovely idea. Isn't Bonnie nice, Siffrin? You smile and nod. Yeah, silver coin, huh? Huh. Okay, so we got the sharp piece of glass. We need... Oh man, come on. Oh, carving wood. Everyone mentioned you usually mumble when you sharpen your dagger or carve wood. Will you be able to sharpen the key knife if you remember how you usually do it? You pick up the carving wood, looking at it from all angles, trying to remember. Please don't look bad, please don't look bad, please don't look bad. What? Oh, you don't remember? That's what you were saying. Last time you were carving something. You were carving a little Odele, and Odele said that if it looked bad, she'd ask me to cover your dinner with potatoes. So you were mumbling, please don't look bad the whole time. You usually mumble things like this under your breath when you carve or sharpen your dagger or do something similar. Please have symmetrical eyes. Please look at least a little bit like a wolf. Please don't stab me in the hand while I carve. Feels like you're talking to whatever you're making or to your tools. Did you never realize you were doing it? Do you really do this? How embarrassing. It's cute, Siffrin. And also, when you do mumble, whatever you're carving does look really nice. It's when you're not mumbling that your stuff looks awful. Huh. Well, sounds like you should try this sharpening thing again. Okay. So now we know how to sharpen. Now we know, where the boulanger dude is. Tick of a clock. You hear it still. Who would have a field day? Well, we can find out. But first... Odele! Actually, can I help you? I'm looking for a certain type of book. Oh, I've heard the Boulangerie has one of those. What? 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 Huh? Really? She doesn't seem to know how to react. You look at her repeat the same words over and over. Siffrin, will you come with me to ask them if I can borrow it? It might take some time, so make sure you have time to help me. Yeah, I have time. Let's go. Thank you. Let's go then. We're hanging out. Oh my god. Ah. Please don't make us talk to everyone in Dormant, Siffrin. Please. Oh. Oh. Hey there. Hello. We've heard you may have a family tale. Ah, family tale. Of a family called Peperace. If you'd be okay with it, I'd like to borrow it for a little bit. Ah, the one I borrowed from my girl before the house froze. I'm not a very good writer. So I figured reading another one would give me some inspiration for stories to tell my little girl. Do you have it still? I do not. What? Do you know Antoine, maybe? He lives at the east of town in the house with no flowers. Asked if he could borrow it. They knew the Peperace family, you see. I couldn't really refuse. The Peperace family died only a few years back, after all. Well, that sucks. Do you know if he still has it now? I don't see why they wouldn't. I have a sudden bad feeling about this. The house to the east of the village with no flowers, huh? Looks like we should go and pay them a visit. To the east with no flowers. Antoine, is it? That sure is me. And you're two of the saviors, aren't you? Thank you for all you're doing. Best of luck for tomorrow. Thank you. We had a favor to ask. Could we borrow the family tale you possess? For an hour, maybe. Oh, the Paparazzi family tale. I know this means a lot to you, so... Oh, no, that's not the problem. I'd be happy to lend it to you. But, well... I think one of the kids next door stole it from me. What? What? Oh, I'm not saying they're bad kids. They're very nice kids. Very nice. They just... Well, you know the three kids outside. A few weeks ago, they passed by to help me cook some things, and, well... The book is gone now. So, sounds like we should talk to those kids. Well, we'll get that book out of the way. Let's just go, alright? Kids. The middle one with the small hat looks at you from their rock throne. Adults. What do you want? Siffrin, you handle this. Why you? Why me? You're closer to being a kid than I am. Good luck. Okay. Do you know about family tales? Yeah? What kind of adult doesn't know about family tales? Are you stupid? Manon, you can't ask adults if they're stupid. Can't I? Look at them. They're short. And their hair looks unbrushed. And they look like they haven't slept in weeks. And that hat definitely looks stupid and not cool. Siffrin, the kid is destroying you. Do something. On principle, you don't get into fights with kids. What to say? Anyway, do you know about the Paparazzi family tale? Ah, Manon, I think he's talking about... Shut up. I got this. The middle kid looks at you disdainfully as they can, which is a lot. What if we do? We'd like to borrow it. Trade. A trade? A trade! We have something you do not. Knowledge. Offer us something in exchange. I have a pun. It better be the best pun I've ever heard. How do you keep a wizard in suspense? The kid leans forward a little bit towards you, interested. I don't know. How? I'll tell you tomorrow. What? That's not the deal. Tell me. Oh. Manon? The wizard-looking adult. He said... They said you're a wizard, Manon. Wow. I know you just said it because it's part of the joke. And I know I'm not a real wizard because wizards aren't real. But I felt something just now. I'll do whatever you ask. We only need the book. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Manon doesn't have the book anymore. You've got to be shitting me. What? Listen, Charlene was being really annoying about wanting it, so I gave it to her so she'd stop crying, okay? Who's Charlene? Charlene Coquette? The Boulanger's you've gotta be fucking shitting me. The what? Ah, you can't help but laugh. Ha, look at the old lady's face. Siffrin. You jump. We are going. You nod rapidly and follow. Bye, adults. Let's play again soon. Actually, does Mirabelle say anything? On a secret quest again? Again, huh? Oh, sorry. I feel like I've seen you two go on secret quests very often. Like, literally every time we've stayed in a town or village. Isabeau and I always wondered where you were going. Ah, that's right. You and Odelay often used to visit antique shops every time you went to a new place. Neither of you asked what the other was looking for. Come to think of it, she was probably looking for a family tale. Are you two betting on it? On what our secret quests are about? Oh, I would never bet on anything. It goes against my moral code, madam. But Isabeau will read a horror book of my choice if my guess is right. Oh no, you're not gonna tell me what your secret quests were about now that I've said we're betting on it. We'll see you later, Mirabelle. No! No, come back! Oh, well, now I have to talk with all of them. I have to talk with Bonnie. Hey, Delay. Boniface. Did you find some good stuff for tonight? Not much. I did find some flour, though. I know we were running low. Yes! No! I'm only just noticing the pig. Damn it! Does it really happen every time I go like, no? Without fail. God damn it! Alright, maybe if I lower the gain more, it'll be better. Hi, Era Parents! Good to see you again. Welcome back. Yes! Why are you with Fryn? Was the flour too heavy? I could have helped. Siffrin and I have things to do. Oh, can I help? I want to help. We're looking for a book with words in it. No pictures. I am so sorry I cannot help, Delay. I wish you the best in all future Dive Wars. I will stay here and also do my important things. Like look at this field. Thank you for your support, Boniface. Hi, Rowan. Welcome. Hello, hello. All right, I'm really curious what Isabeau has to say before we go to the Boulanger. Let's see what Isabeau says. Oh, dang nabbit. All right, hold on. Wait, actually, do I see Loop's feet? I don't see Loop's feet. Yeah, Loop's not there. Wait, okay. So then that means that Isabeau is up here. Isabeau. Pew pew. Oh, you guys look thick as thieves as usual. Are you on a secret quest again? Indeed we are. Good for you. Nothing like a secret quest to make life worth living. Ah, I'm so jealous. I'd love to go on a secret quest too. Let's go on a secret quest before we part ways, yeah? Oh, I'd love to. A secret quest with you would be fun, Isabeau. Huh? Oh, with you, Madame Odelay. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. Oh, Isabeau. We got him. I I definitely meant going on a secret quest with you because you are also standing right here. Yeah. That's a very knowing smile. Odalite knows. Please don't look at me. Uh-huh. That's so fucking funny. Hello. What? Hey. Please do not scare my daughter, madam. You get in front of Odalite and smile at the girl. Hi. Hi. We've heard you got a cool book. A book? Oh. Oh, yes. From Manon. Manon is so nice. She gave me the book. The book with the nice stories. Dad was reading it and now it's mine and I can read it all by myself. But it's boring. I want another book, Papa. Wait, which book are you talking about, Charlene? This one! She shows you all a book with Paparazzi Family Tale written across it. I'm so sorry. It's fine. You got the Paparazzi Family Tale. Finally. You both find a nice, silent place to talk. Oh, this is a very nice little clearing. I can't believe this took this long. But finally. Odalite looks at the closed Family Tale book intently. Aren't you going to read it? They said I could keep it until I have to leave Dormont, so I have time, but... She's still looking at it. The Family Tale book you spent so much time trying to find. It seems important to her, but why? Is it related to your research? Sorry, what? The book. Is it related to your research? Ah, well, I suppose I've kept it secret long enough. Don't tell Isabeau, alright? There is no research. I'm not researching anything. Huh? Sorry for not saying anything. Isabeau said I must be researching something since I was a traveler here in Vaugarde, and it felt easier to not say anything. So then, why did I leave Cabo? Travel for years, and all to find myself in Vaugarde, if not for some intellectual pursuit? Well, I'm actually here in Vaugarde to find out more about myself. I suppose it's not very apparent to you, but my mother was Vaugardian. Oh! I've lived my whole life in Cabo. My father was Caboan, and my mother Vaugardian. I have no idea how they met. He never told me. But all I know is that she never wanted a child. She left very early in my childhood, and I never saw her again. Good riddance, if you ask me. But she left and didn't leave anything behind. No pictures, no letter, no family history. But what does it matter, really? My father was a good man, and Cabo was my home. I used to think I didn't need to know about my history, about Vaugarde, but still, a part of me was curious. And one day, a few years ago, a Vaugardian merchant showed me her wares, and this book that she wouldn't let go of. A book of tales, written by her whole family. A family tale. And she explained family tales to me. Generations of Vaugardian parents writing stories for their children and writing them down in a book. So you'd end up with stories written by an entire lineage. And she was explaining the way the book was written, the rules of this particular way of telling stories, how friendly families shared their stories with each other, and how it had been done for generations, how it brought her closer to her family, her ancestors, her culture. And while she was explaining all this to me, she suddenly stopped. And I was surprised to find out she stopped because I was crying. I didn't even realize it, because I wanted this. This connection that she had to a history that was also supposed to be mine. But it was stolen from me because my mother left. And I'd never have a link to this culture, ever. Unless I went there. So this is why. So I traveled to Vaugarde, and, well, the king took over shortly after I arrived, which did make things more difficult. But during my travels with you all, I got to know many Vaugardians, and see many Vaugardian cities. I got to learn about the country, its culture, its faith, its people, and I look and I learn, and this is the country my mother came from. It's half of me, but still. Even now that I'm here in Vaugarde, I feel no connection to it whatsoever. I don't recognize myself here. Isn't that strange? Half of me should be from here, isn't it? Shouldn't I see something of myself here? In the place that my mother came from? Shouldn't it be like looking in a mirror? Like a revelation? Shouldn't I see how Vaugardian people act, how they think, and be able to say, ah, so this is why I'm like this? Shouldn't I be able to call this place mine? Damn! Ah, this one's hitting me so hard, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah. Like, I feel this way all the time. Not like specifically with like my mom and my dad, like being from different places, but hold on. Ugh. But like this is something that I deal with like a lot. Hold on. Please stop crying, stop crying. Like, so, god damn it. So I was born in Cuba, right? But I came to the United States when I was like 3 years old. So there's always like a part of me that feels like really disconnected from the culture that I feel like should be mine. So this is really hitting hard for me right now. God damn it. I knew I loved Odelay. Okay. I'm good. I can read. I'm good. Yeah, whose bright idea was it to play Unbeatable and then this? Or play them at the same time even? Whose bright idea was that? Surely not me. Okay. It feels awful. Like my roots have been cut off without my consent. Like my mother stole it from me. Like I really don't belong anywhere.
But this is why I'm here still. To know as much as I can about this country. And in the meantime, find out if it'll make me find out more about myself. And I did find out more about myself during this journey, so I'm glad. It is an interesting question, is it not? How much do you carry of your country, of a culture that should have been yours but wasn't? God, fucking damn it. Ah! Fuck. It may not seem so to you, but to Cabo, my features are foreign. Just small things. My hair being slightly too thick, my brows too thin. Enough for me to look different here. I am other. So, what about Vogardians? Would they see me as one of theirs? Would I find myself in them? After coming here, I found out that no. Of course not. Why would I? I've never been here before this journey. But at the same time, I am not the only one who is other. In fact, Vaugarde is filled with people who also come from other lands. Vaugarde welcomes people from all over the world, after all. So, even if I did not find someone like me, I have found Vaugarde to be full of people that are similar to me. And I'm very grateful for that. Odelay is half Vaugardian. You never knew. She traveled halfway across the world to find out more about herself, trying to see if she'd find herself in a country she has no memory of. What about you, Siffrin? Are you finding out more about yourself in Vaugarde? Huh? What do you mean? Well, you didn't grow up in Vaugarde either, right? Do you have roots here? Or were you just passing through? My apologies. Forget I asked. I didn't say anything. You didn't need to. Your face said it all. Just because I'm telling you personal facts about myself doesn't mean you need to tell me anything in return. It was wrong of me to ask. We can forget about it. She goes back to looking at the Family Tales cover. She'd probably be fine leaving it here, just bearing her story to you and nothing else, but you... I don't remember much about where I'm from. Odelay turns to look at you. Huh. Were you too small when you left? Or was it because there was nothing worth remembering? Everything was worth remembering. Neither. But I can relate to you. Trying to find pieces of yourself wherever you can. Trying to find where you belong. Trying to find how your roots might have shaped you. Which parts of you created and which parts already were. You nod. But you know you're not only made from where you're from, right? If that was the case, everyone in Cabo would be the exact same, and everyone in Vaugarde would be the exact same. Where you're from matters, yes, but it's not the only thing that makes you, you. That's what I realized during this journey, Siffrin. I'm Caboan and Vaugardian in ways I do and don't realize. And I am also myself. One might say that's more important than being Caboan and Vaugardian, wouldn't you agree? I do. Yeah, that's interesting. I feel so much lighter now. Hmm? Because you found a family tale? Oh my god, I love her so much. Yes, and also because we talked, Siffrin. Oh! Thank you for listening to me, Siffrin. You blush and nod. Now, get out of here. I have a family tale to read before we all meet for our sleepover. We'll talk later. Go have fun. Wow! Amazing. Craft break. Ooh, makes them weak to all crafts. You get up and leave, waving goodbye. Man. That hit me way too hard, guys. I will never emotionally recover from this. But we have one more. We have Isabeau. So now we just kind of go through with the rest of them. Go to Isabeau. And then we'll see what that's all about. Right. So I think... So is it that I have to, like, go through it? I think I have to, like, go through it. Wow, you're here again. You don't really have to go through this whole thing again. You can just zone through it and skip it completely if you'd like. You'll even still get their cool skill, but if you do, the skill will be a tiny bit less useful. Your choice. Dang loop. No. We'll go through it. Yes. Yes. This is very emotional. Tears are falling down my cheeks. All of these, like, individual stories are really, really cool. Yeah, game the system. Is it fun, you wonder? Thanks, Maribel. Alright, next, Bonnie! Bonnie! I remember your snacks, Bonnie! I do. You love rice. And pineapples. And samosas. Without cheese, but with potatoes. Oh, that's what they mean. Or else you wouldn't have jumped in front of me. Oh, that's what they were gonna say. Nope. We want the full power. Full power! You've seen this before, but your heart stutters still. So that is a little bit different there. You don't have to remember to yell. Okay, there's a second one. Emotional pain. Yeah. Incredible. This whole game has been a journey, truly. All of the games that we've been playing recently have been really, really heavy hitters. Like Unbeatable was heavy, fucking, I think the last time I cried this hard during 2 games was Spiritfarer. Or like maybe Omori. I don't remember which one was after the other. If I did Spiritfarer first or Omori first. Follow the script. It caught you by surprise again. You'll get used to it, right? Yes, absolutely, please. Pick up Unbeatable. It is really fun, and also, like, I'm not sure, like, how much of a rhythm game fan you are, or, like, how good you are at rhythm games, but, there are different, like, difficulty settings that you could put for it. So if you're not comfortable with rhythm games, like, you can put it, like, easy so that you just kind of focus on the story. But it is very fun. It's incredibly inventive, I think. Because it's not just like one style of rhythm game, there's like multiple different rhythm elements to it. And the story is absolutely wonderful. Like, I cried really hard. But I'm also a baby in general, so take that as you will. Also, I don't think I ever really connected these dots, but out of curiosity, is your username anything to do with Homestuck? Just putting that out there. Is it anything to do with Homestuck? I'm just saying, John Emperor was the heir. I have to ask. So it's not Homestuck. Yeah! Amazing. But it's actually from a young adult novel I read as a kid. Ah, okay. So technically, it's not Homestuck where you got it from. Alright, then you're safe. You're safe from the scorn of the other chatters. I was unfortunately a homestuck child when I was younger, and I guess I still kind of am. I wonder if we trip on the branch again. You fell over, didn't you? Because you were in danger, Bonnie defeated that sadness on their own, so... You tripped on nothing. That was a little early. You hope Bonnie didn't notice. You look at Bonnie. Okay. Amazing. Oh my god, you finished it on Christmas? Literally titled Heir Apparent. The protagonist gets stuck in a VR world where she has to become the next queen in order to leave the game. Oh. Very cool. Probably not that good in hindsight, but stuck with me. I think that's important, you know, as long as something sticks with you. Like, and it's funny too how certain things stick. Like, for example, my username is just a bunch of made up words, but my nickname Oyster came from playing League of Legends with some really close friends of mine that I played with for years, and it was a nickname given to me by one of them, and so it just kind of stuck. So that's where the nickname Oyster came from. Yeah, my league roots. Don't worry, I'm rehabilitated. Like at the height of like where I was actually playing it, you would do it again. Where I was actually playing like consistently, I was around platinum. That's the most I ever got. I got up to like plat 4, I think. Not happening, Bonnie. Promise. Super duper promise. Super duper. Yeah! Hugs. Oh, little potato face. Alright, so that's Odelay, that's Maribel, that is Bonnie. Now, Isabeau. I need to save, because I feel like I'm gonna get destroyed. I used to just take myself to the movies, but I gamed myself to tears instead. New tradition unlocked, unfortunately. Wait, where'd Isabeau go? Oh, is he by the tree? He's probably by the tree. Your name makes me think of a Magic the Gathering called Heir Apparent? Oh, like a rabbit? Like Rabbit Apparent? Tremendous. Tremendous tree. Maybe this time? His hand abruptly stops above your shoulder. Dang it. I finished helping everyone out. Oh, that's cool. I did see you running around with everyone earlier. It looked like fun. Oh, that's right. You didn't ask him if he needed any help this loop. Well, so do you need help with anything? Help? Yes, I do need help with something now that I'm thinking about it. Is that what you were doing today? Helping everyone out? I didn't know. I kept the best one for last. Aw, Sif. I'm glad. I was just thinking I wanted to hang out with you today since I saw you running around with everyone. But you didn't talk to me much today, so I was, worried you didn't want to. It doesn't matter. I'm glad I thought about what we could do today, then. Are you ready now? We'll probably have to go to the clock tower immediately after we're done, so I don't think you'll have time to do anything in the village after. So I want to make sure you did everything you needed to. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Okay, because I need to get the flower, I need to get the long thingy thing, and I need to talk to Loop. Hey, Stardust! How can I help you, this wonderful new Loop? Well, now I know how to fix the knife. I know what to do now. See you later, Stardust! MTG is known for their puns. Oh, you're an MTG person! Excellent. I wish I played card games. Unfortunately, not too much my thing. The closest I get is like the One Piece one. It's you. You know, we were so emotionally distraught by everything that I didn't realize that 2 hours passed already. Well, 2.5 hours. Okay, we got that. How did you know? I would very much like to change. Grab the long thingy thing. Put it in the pocket. To make a bomb. Body's gone. Okay. Did I grab everything that I needed to? Did I do this to Sloop? I think I did. Yeah, okay, I did. Hello! Lyrie and Liars, welcome on in. Oh, you were playing Stars in Time too! Yo! That's awesome! Welcome! How was your very first stream ever of In Stars in Time? Hello, hello. Either is fine. She, they, whatever. Hello, Jeremiah. Hello, Lyrie and Liars. But we were good. Ah, great! Not first, around our third. Ah, yes! You're third, so the first. Hi, Spirit Crab. Welcome. Loving and hating. Oh, is it the note-taking? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Welcome on in. those of you that may not know me, hi, my name's Oyster. I play like rhythm games and RPGs for the most part. If you're into Hatsune Miku, Project Diva, I usually play that on Mondays. And other than that, RPGs. We just finished Unbeatable and had a whole emotional roller coaster, and then we came to In Stars in Time and are currently having an emotional roller coaster. Since it might be your third one, I think I might be a little further than you, so I would encourage to avoid spoilers if you wish. First loop, I meant first attempt. I mean only attempt. I mean so real. Yeah, it's everyone's first stream. Which act? I am. I don't know. I don't want to spoil anything. Yeah. Please feel free to. Larry and Lyres, thank you so much for rating and for being here and for being amazing and awesome. I hope to catch one of your streams sometime. And please go ahead and do your lurkies, or do your post-stream self-care. Make sure you drink water, and hopefully I see you again. Yes, take care. Go and enjoy the game too whenever you play. It's so great. Z-Bot. Wait, your takeaway is that Oyster really likes roller coasters. Yeah. Pretty much. Oh my god, Larry Lyres, thank you for following. Thank you. I did Siffrin yesterday, so I'm in a mood for ISAT. You did a Siffrin yesterday. Oh, naruhodo. I understand. Yeah, we're here. I hope that they're gone because I don't want to spoil. We are in Act 3. Oh, you stuck the shit out your pizza. Was it the dreaded corner? It was the corner, wasn't it? Everything's been so funny. Like, we've been going through a lot of emotions today because we're doing the side quests with each individual character. So we did Maribel's, we did Bonnie's, we did Odole's. They all hit so hard, man. Like, right in the heart. You're just after where they are. Okay, good. Then I'm glad. I'm glad I didn't say anything. Because it's such a cool part in the story so far. I really related a lot to Odole's because, her whole thing was like culture and feeling like you don't belong, and for me that kind of hits really hard because I was born out of the country, and I came here when I was like really young, so I very often feel like I should belong to a culture but I don't feel connected to it. So I related to Odole a lot. Same, but because I never got to know my mom's side of the family. Oh man, yeah. So like yours is a lot closer to Odole's exact situation. Man, I was bawling, I was crying. Like I couldn't hold it. I was like, no. Yeah, except I knew my mother. Jeremiah, do you have like a favorite character? I think Odole is still my favorite, but Isabeau is such a joy. He's so wonderful. And to be honest, like Bonnie is really growing on me a lot. Ooh, Mirabelle. Yeah. I do enjoy Mirabelle too. I think she has a really good like attitude, and her moments of like self-doubt are so yummy. Like I love that shit. I love when there's a protagonist that just like is unsure of themselves, because it gives them so much room for growth. I love it. Because I relate to Mira both because of her quest, and I relate to the stuff she says outside of it, too. Yeah. In Stars in Time, having relatable characters, unbelievable. Oh, Jeremiah, well, I'm so glad that you came here on the raid and any other raiders. I'm so glad that y'all are here. I hope you guys enjoy your time. Want to know a fun fact? Yeah, sure, hit me. Hit me with the fun facts. Gimme. Yeah, I'm so glad you guys are here. It was fun. It's French derogatory. Yeah, by all the French words. You know, I kind of wonder if we'll see as many Expedition 33 cosplays at MagFest next year. There were a lot of them last year. With the Steam purchase of this game, it comes with a user manual, and the user manual has 3 Bonnie's recipes? Oh, I need to see the manual. I need to look up the manual now. That is a really cool fun fact. So that means that the manual has potato samosas. Oh. You can open it from Steam? Alright, hold on. Oh, here, additional content. Okay. Samosas isn't one of them? That's criminal. That's one of their favorite foods. How dare they? Wait, so then I'm really curious. What recipes? Recipes are page 13. Page 13. 13. Okay, so the recipes are malanga fritters, onigiri, and chocolate chip cookies. I need to zoom out because this is like really hard to scroll. Odole's cooking tip is don't add apple slices to your onigiri, please. Dude, I love malanga fritters because, like, me and my mom make them all the time. They're super easy to make. You just basically make, like, a mashed potato with malanga and, like, deep fry them. That's all you really need. This is a really cool fun fact. Thanks for sharing that. Alright, awesome. Hash browns. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do a little bit of research too. This is totally unrelated, like 100% unrelated. But you know, X, since you were talking about sushi for tomorrow, I kind of pivoted and I asked Daiko and I was like, hey, do you want to go see if we can find like a K barbecue place, like somewhere in between us, so that you drive down, I'll drive up, and we'll just kind of meet in the middle. A whole bunch of other fun facts from the art book, like all the characters' full names and birthdays. Oh, that's so cute. I love that kind of shit. I have the art book for Sea of Stars, which is another game that I thoroughly enjoyed. And a lot of the little notes in there are so fucking good. Yeah, I'm glad to see that there is not a shortage. Sea of Stars and Time. Yeah, I keep getting the two titles confused because they're pretty similar. But the games are not similar at all. Well, they're a little similar, I guess, in the sense that they're both 2D and they're both RPGs, but it's different. They're both great games, though. All right. Let's see. I am gonna keep going here with Isabeau and see what happens now that we actually helped everyone out. Got the first prints of mine has references to other stuff still, and it was missing a page, so I got like 2 free posters and the page. Ooh, nice! You know, like a bandit. Okay. Well, follow me, Sif. You follow Isabeau around for a while, going through Dormont, then the forest, until... a field? Oh, we're gonna lay down. There's nothing around. What could he possibly need? So, what do you need me to do? Huh? Oh, lay down with me? You lay down? And then? And then, look up. You look up. Ooh. Oh, this is so nice. Stars, stars, stars all around you. You inhale sharply. Oh. Uh-oh. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. I don't really need help with anything. And I did all I needed to prepare for tomorrow and stuff. But I saw you run around and help everyone today, and that seemed kind of fun. And so I thought, Sif's making sure to help everyone today, but I just want to hang out with him. And so, that's it. That's all I want to do today. Let's just hang. Oh. Oh. Why stars? Oh, so you know how you say this word when you're annoyed or something bad happens? I don't know what language it is, but I always thought it was like a swear word, like crab. And I looked in a few books, but I couldn't find the word anywhere. I got really curious. And one day I heard someone else say it. So I asked them, and they said it means stars. And I noticed you know stuff about the sky. You talked about planets once, and the sun, like you really knew what you were talking about. And sometimes when we slept outside, you'd spend most of the night looking at the night sky. I thought that was interesting, because I never thought about what's up there before. But, I thought maybe, like, you'd like to see the stars together? Or just in general. One more fun fact that the other streamer loved was that originally the king was going to be wearing a robe, but a friend said that his knees looked like a giant nutsack, so they redrew him. That is funny. That is really funny. Oh no, was I wrong? Was it really more of an actual swear word like crab where you don't actually like stars and stars are bad and gross? Did I step in it? Did I mess up? No, you didn't step in it. Oh, phew. I got scared. I've heard some people can see stuff in the stars sometimes. Like pictures. They're called something? Constellations. Constellations! Yeah, that! Do you know some? You look up at the stars. You don't recognize any of them. No, I don't know any. Huh. You're saying I didn't step in it, but... Sif... Change the subject. No, you're fine. Tell me something? Something? Something about you. Oh, okay. Well, okay. You know I'm from Jovent, right? I've lived there my whole life. It's a nice big city. More than one house, too. Way bigger than Dormont. Big enough that you don't know the life story of every person you see. Anyway, you might think it's surprising, I don't know, but when I was Bonnie's age, I was like the smartest smarty pants around. Not like slightly smart or anything, but like the nerdiest kid you can imagine. Huh. You have trouble imagining Isabeau as anything other than the boisterous man he is. Like, really imagine it. Big glasses, super neat braids. Always knows the answer to any question the teacher has. Always getting perfect grades. Always too shy and focused on grades to even know how to make a friend on the playground. That was me. And, I didn't really like myself. Cause, like, I was smart, but I really hated being shy. Being alone. Not even able to ask a classmate for a pen. Because I was so paralyzed by fear. And I was ready to spend the whole rest of my life like this. But one day, after years of living like this, I looked at myself and the way I was, the way I existed in this world. I looked at that kid in the mirror and I thought, is this it? Sorry. Is this really who I want to be? I think I finally figured out what I want to do for Isabeau's voice. Couldn't I just be someone else? Someone that can make friends. Someone people could love. Someone I could love. Someone I wouldn't feel ashamed of being. Couldn't I just change? And that's one of the things people go to houses for, you know? To do body craft on yourself. To change. And you can stay for a bit, come back changed, and no one would say a thing. They'd just accept the new person you've become. And I went to one of Jovent's houses and threw myself into it. Trying to be the coolest, strongest, most dependable person around. Lifting weights, training my voice to be deeper, louder, crafting my own body to be cooler, stronger. Looking at myself in the mirror every morning and yelling, I'm the coolest. Change is destruction, you know? To bring about change, you need to know you might hurt people. Might hurt yourself even. So, you always have to be careful and think about whether the destruction you bring about is worth it. I decided it was. So, the person I was before, I made them disappear. Killed them with my bare hands. Oh my god, Isabeau is ego renegade boy. Made sure they'd never ever come back. So I could live. It sounds so bad when I say it like that. The kid I was before is still here. I just, grew around them to protect them. Building an armor until it becomes the real thing. So I could become someone strong, someone outgoing, someone comforting to be around, someone I would have liked to know before. Let's go. Oh, yeah! Flavor Folly! Let's go! You know, like, me and X went to go see them live. We went to the Digital Stars in New York. We were there. It doesn't matter that much. I'm here, is what I mean. And I love myself so much more now than I did before. But even the person I'm now is a work in progress. I want to change still. You can't just tell other people we live the dream. I know, I'm sorry. It was such a good time. It lives on in my memories. It's not the same! It's not the same! Also, congrats on Raw Dog for getting to 1 million views, by the way. My favorite Flavor Folly song. For reasons, of course. I became a big and strong and dependable happy-go-lucky dude because that's who I needed to be. But lately I've been feeling like I need to let down the airhead facade a bit. Yeah, Pearly, I wish. Like, you know, you can make it up to us. You can come rave with us at MagFest instead. That's what you can do. Act less stupid, that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel great when people think I'm stupid just because I act a certain way. So I might change again soon and become someone slightly new. That sounds cool, right? Oh, you never knew. Isabeau wanted to change to become someone else, and he did. He must have worked for so long to make his wish come true. Huh. I might change to be a mix between a jock and a nerd. Balancing it all, you know? You'll change into a Jerd or a knock. I feel like knock is a really good way to start off a knock-knock joke. So I'm gonna go with knock. More like Jerd. Sounds better, doesn't it? Better mouthfeel. They both sound bad, Isa. No! Don't say that! You can be a smart jock. A smart jock. How avant-garde, right? Anyway, after we beat the king tomorrow and go our separate ways, I'll just change into someone else. Someone who can be both strong and smart. Both at once. What a concept. Doesn't that sound like someone cool? Doesn't that feel like someone you wouldn't feel ashamed of knowing? Is that what he thinks? Isa. Yeah, Sif? I have never felt ashamed of knowing you. Not even a little bit. You're gonna make me blush, Sif. And, well, you know I feel the same, right? You're like maybe the coolest person I know. You know that, right? And I really like spending time with you. When we hang out, I always discover new things, like cool theater stuff or even just something new about you. And I like how you always have a pun ready for any situation. How you breathe in this specific way sometimes, and I wish I could breathe with you to make you feel better. And I like the way your face looks when you eat your favorite foods. And I want to know more about you. Talk with you more. Laugh with you more. And yeah. You can't look away from him. Whoa, is that a shooting star? God fucking damn it. Hey, look up. Isn't it cool? You look away from him and look up at the starry sky. There's no shooting star. God damn it, Isabeau! But you don't mind. Aha! See, I told you they'd be here. Oh my god, look at them! You heard Issa mumble to himself about it earlier, more like. Hey, Siffrin. Hey, Isabeau. We figured you'd be here. Can we join you? Everyone is here! Midnight picnic! Good to see everyone. Such a beautiful night. Was it your idea to come here, Isabeau? It was. Under the stars, huh? How romantic. Very well done, Isabeau. What? No, it wasn't romantic at all. Just a pal's outing. A buddy's hangout. I, of course, would bring any one of you here. Uh-huh. I brought our food! So we can eat here. A nightly picnic. Oh, I can smell samosas. Yummy. Yeah, I made a lot. Friend, take one. Take two, even. You deserve it. Siffrin sure worked hard today, didn't they? Thank you for your help earlier. You jump. Yes, thank you, Siffrin. You've been a great help today. Friend taught me how to fight. I'll be able to help you tomorrow. Oh, I'm looking forward to it, Bonnie. Zah, did Friend help you today too? You freeze. Did you? Oh my god! I need a screenshot of this. I need... Wait! Not allowed to be this cute! What the fuck? Of course Sif helped me out today. Isabeau's looking at you, smiling brightly. Thank you for spending the time with me, Sif. Oh. You hide your face beneath the rim of your hat. How wonderful. Thank you, oh great helper. Here, have another samosa. And have some pate and bread. I'm sure you want some tea, too. And here's some of my curry. Your plate is overflowing. You see everyone on your plate, or everything on your plate sway back and forth. You eat as much as possible before everything falls down. Oh! You burp. Ew! Nice reflexes, Siffrin. Everyone starts laughing happily. You laugh too. You're surrounded by your allies. Your heart lifts. You love them. You're glad you got to spend time with them. You're glad to know them better. You're glad. Friend, you okay? Want more snacks? You smile. Yes, please. Then eat! Eat as much as you want. You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today, you're happy. Really? He doesn't need your help with the quest? The house's gates. You play with the orb. Back at it again. You had a nice time yesterday. Hanging out with Isabeau under the stars. You got a memory of stargazing. You'll always remember this. Hi, Stardust. I didn't want to interrupt before, but... Hi, Hafnium. How are you? You got a new memory. When equipped, Memory of Stargazing boosts all of your fighters' stats by 30. Whoa! Everybody's. Wow! Your fighter... No, oh, fighter as in just Isabeau. Okay. Learn the skill We Will Win. We Will Win is amazingly strong. Boost everyone's attack, defense, ooh, and speed for a few turns. It's so strong you'll only be able to use it when you're in the... Remember that, okay? But hey, Stardust, it was nice, wasn't it? Hanging out with all of them yesterday? They love you now. Your bond with them is stronger now. Isn't that neat? It is neat. You don't want to have to loop back to before you spent that time with them. What would happen if you stayed with this version of them until the end? If you went through the entire house without looping ahead, beat the king, and saw the house maiden with them, would anything happen? Would anything change? Time to walk all the way up and beat the king. Oh, yeah! I'm glad you know this game too. I've been really excited to play through it. And it's been an absolute joy. Like we had a really big emotional moment like earlier because we did all the different quests for each individual character and there were many tears. Yeah, we had several emotional moments, that's fair. Go get him, Bonnie! Damn it. Bonnie, remember your training! Okay, great. No need to do that. Do they remember? They do. This is the right loop. Yeah, it's still really interesting how like Siffrin's photo is like that, you know? What was it? Memory of stargazing. Aw, but the paper one is so good. Memory of training. Bonnie will never miss. That's what you meant. I realized after. It's you. Grab some bottles. popping bottles in the club. Grabbing tonics. Ding ding! Great. Okay, grab that. And then ginger juice, pepper juice, thyme juice. Key time. Wow! Start walking away. Let's go, everyone. Oh, okay. Unfortunate rock death on max friendship loop. Successfully avoided. Good job, everybody. Let me grab that sharpening stone. And the vial. And the sword that doesn't exist. And the key that I don't have because I keep forgetting it's on the other side. Wow, Maribel is actually faster than Siffrin right now. You know how that could have been avoided if I used Maribel's invulnerability spell instead? Because I'm a dummy? Alright. Sif, did something happen? What? What do you mean? Did you drink a special tonic or something? You seem, well, so graceful, right? I knew I wasn't imagining it. You're walking in a cool way, like a dancer or something. You usually feel like a tiny fennec fox, but you feel more like a panther right now. And the way you defeated the last few sadnesses we've seen, that was impressive. Oh, uh-oh. It's time to get serious, you know? It's time to get serious. I will show the king my true power. I will show them all. And then, no one will ever make fun of me again for being barely taller than a preteen. I'm the same height as you, Mira. Oh. Maribel looks at your heeled shoes, then at her flat boots. Is that so? Ha! Youch. Yeah, Belle! Hit him where it hurts! Youch. Are you really moving differently, though? Faster, more silently? Come to think of it, your allies do feel slower to you now. Clumsier. How long have you been in there compared to them? Pretty long time, at least 20 levels worth. Siffrin is both the second shortest and the second oldest. Damn. Only slightly taller than Bonnie. And it's very slightly. Remember if there's anything here. Spooky. Vials. These are the cutlery plates. This is the board games. Okay. No, get me the storage room. Storage room. What? Still don't know what these holes are for. Okay, and then... Taciturn. Why would you? Damn, and besides, why would you? Crazy. Okay, gotta fight the sadness over here. Orly was originally 40? Wait, you mean she's not 40 now? If she's not, that's a shame. Sadness! She's no longer 40, she's just old. Just labeled as old. Ooh, that's so cool! Tells everyone that they're really cool. Okay, use it on that. Oh, stars, you hit your hip into the counter and bite your lip really hard. We don't say nya? Why do you never remember that stupid counter? Oh no, Sif. Do you still have trouble judging distance? Let us know if you'd like anyone else to take the lead. We didn't say nya that time, though. Oh, wait, no. There's something on the shelves, I think. Yeah, and this was where we found Bonnie's frying pan. Absolutely brutalized my pinky toe. Oh no. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-boo-doo-doo. Keep on moving over here to the other side. Was it over here? Yeah, it was. I still needed to go through this door. Ouch. Go get him. Key time. Do 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 do. We actually still don't know about that big door, too. Yeah, we don't need to remember that. There's this, some vials. Give him to Bonnie. Smells like wax. Being silent and around people that you like is nice. Okay. Key. Thank you. Yeah, let's see which one we get this time. It's a card with a drawing of someone walking on the sky and offering flowers to sky people. It's upside down. Oh no. The man is touching the ground, giving flowers to normal people. Wait. That's... I feel like this is like foreshadowing, or maybe it's like... Are we the person? Six of Pentacles. Sketches of naked people. Landscapes. Keep those in mind for later. Newspaper articles, huh? Toto! How does Ziprin work? He only has one eye. It's just blinking at that point. Though I suppose winking could be a declaration of the soul rather than just an action. Let's do this. I love the art. Damn, Isabo. You did a number on him. I really want to put a way to get this. Yes! Oh, thanks, Bonbon! Oh. Wait, that's different. That's different. That is not what that art was before. Let me just go over here. Oh no, I have a bad feeling that like the king is gonna be like, don't you want things to stay exactly as they are right now? Your friends all love you. Scissors. Damn! Go get him, Bonnie. All right. That art is so cool. Oh, that is sick! The hand? Good job, Odelay. Oh. Regenerate? We did it! Victory! Alright, let's keep moving. Oh wait, hold on, I want to see what that is. For 3 turns, an ally regenerates 10% of HP every turn. Man, I don't like how Siffrin looks right now. I'm worried about them. I'm really worried. Okay. Plantain chips, chocolate chip cookies, and onigiri. I would really like a cookie right now. Do not make Bonnie sad. Thank you, snack leader. Oh, it's different! It's different! You're my cousin who I see once a year and we have a really good time. It's different! No! Yay! Yep, meeting was fruitful. That's fine. Yes, please. Thanks, Issa. No problem. I ate it in 2 bites this time. I hope I didn't make Bonnie upset earlier. Nope, they're eating happily. Never mind. Aw, I'm so glad. You know, it is 1 in the morning. I should stop, but... That's true. I guess I actually don't have work tomorrow, unlike last weekend where I did. Pass through, and you brush against everyone. Touch, 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 touch. You try to get some human contact every loop, even if it's discreetly like this. Oh, that's so nice! Something's weird. I'll let you know when I find out. There's some gardening books. Let's play until ... We'll see. We'll see how long I can go. Coolest part is I hyperfixated over this game for like 2 years and I still find new stuff about it. For real, like that game for me is like Hollow Knight, for example. I have over the years just completely decimated the amount of stuff that Hollow Knight has to offer, and yet still I find out new things every single time. Still don't know what this is about. Yep. Hehehehe. Poem. Also, I'm kind of wondering, if Odelay will say anything if I look at the paper, because this is how we found out about the quest. Interesting. Odelay looks your way. Very interesting. Yeah, Odelay's a smart cookie. Very weak boo. Like, you're not telling them, Sif, but I will. I will certainly try. I want Odelay to find me out. Come on. Damn it! I tried to juke it, but it didn't work.
Oh, and it's Finger Guy.
With the funny face. Okay, now we go... I don't think I actually, like, go down this hallway, like, almost ever. Yeah, like, there's almost never a reason to go down this way. Why do you pronounce Odole's name like it's a back elbow? I don't know. It's just what it's how I thought it was supposed to be pronounced. And then it just kind of stuck. Oh, dill? Like a dill pickle? Blame my francophonic ass for knowing this. Oh, deal. I prefer one deal. I like Odele. I think it's cute. I think it's a cute way to say it. Okay, so we got everything that we needed from the classroom. Here's the sadness. Canadian? French Canadian. Ouch. Go get him, Bonnie! Stop eating nuts from the barrel. Gotta go down. Aw, Jeremiah, thank you. Thank you for following. I appreciate you. Yes. We will not forget such a terrible slight, Siffrin. And also before that, this one was the open 1, 2, 3. I give the ability to, it's the name of one of the languages I unfortunately know how to speak. That's cool. You know, I don't think I knew that about you. That you know how to speak French. Hey, I think I got everything in this room. Then, damn it! You also speak French? Who else speaks French in here? On the real though, it is cool to like know different languages. I speak Spanish and English because, you know, that's what I grew up with, but there was a certain point in time where I did take Italian in high school, and I also took Japanese in college, but I'm not very good at it. Oh! By the way, I still have the little wood carving you made of me you made, Siffrin. You do? Of course. Why wouldn't I? It was so very cute. You know, I'm still so jealous Sif made you a wood figurine. I could curse you and your entire family name. Then curse me, coward. I will one day. Oh my god, that's such a funny sprite. You can ask where the toilet is in France in French. Well, what about who the toilet is, huh? What about Jean-Luc? What about Jean-Luc? Guys, if you have not played the game called Date Everything, please play Date Everything. The dialogue is so funny. The toilet is French. Oh, I'm so scared. There's the book thief. Yeah, they jam-packed that game with so much love. Like, you could really feel it. Let me go ahead and do this. Everyone always says, where's the toilet, but never how's the toilet. Oh yeah, no, trust me. I know that I can escape the battles. I just choose not to. I want the smoke. I either juke them or I fight them. I don't want to escape. The Furious 1000. Actually, how many do we have? How many memories of skirmish do we have at this point? 233. I don't ask where the toilet is, I just say that I need to piss at the top of my lungs and start walking in a direction. That's so funny. Alright, I think that's everything on this floor. But we need 300? We'll get there. Okay, let's do this one. Nice, good crit. Shit. Yep. Cannibalized. Yep, and that's what you get. One last floor to go. Break time. Oh, wait. Okay, so we're having this conversation again. Do we stop this? So this is still the same. That was a little bit different. Sorry to ask, I know it's not the best moment. Oh, in Cabo, you'd burn the body and take the ashes to a gem maker. Hell yeah! Why are you all even talking about what will happen if we lose? Bonnie! You were listening? I am a master cooker. I can cook and listen to you guys talk. No, this is healthy. This is healthy. And I think it's stupid to worry about what's going to happen if we lose. But Bonbon... No, listen. Because me and Friend promised, you know? Friend promised he wouldn't get hurt protecting people anymore. And I promised I'd protect Friend. So if I protect Friend, I protect all of you. So if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise. Bonnie looks at you and offers you a big smile. Bonnie. Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now? Well, if Bonbon is saying it, I believe it. You and Bonnie will protect us? I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other. Indeed we will. Don't worry, Bonbon. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight and we'll all live. You're not smiling. So, to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it? It's next time, baby! Some Madeleines. Pineapples. Fish head. Totally the pineapple, so that we can get an allergic reaction and die again. I would like the Madeleines. Friend, do you see me? I'm going to touch you now. Bonnie slowly raises their hand and slowly moves it towards your hand and slowly pats your hand. Good kid, good kid. You didn't even jump that time. Good job. You did such a good job. You laugh. Oh, that's so cute. Gives you a thumbs up and you give a thumbs up back. Oh, I am so concerned that we're gonna get to the top and something traumatizing is gonna happen because everything is great and we had such an emotional time and everyone loves us and it's gonna get ripped away from us. I just know it. Sorry, I just wanted to say your name. Mira. Sifrin. Mira. Sif. No. What? Sif is my Sifrin nickname, Mira. You have to pick another. I'm sorry. I won't budge on that. Gem's alive, Isabeau. I mean... What? But you and Sifrin share Mira. It's not fair. That's true. All right, in the spirit of fairness, we can get joint custody on Sif then. You know, I think I'll pick another nickname for Sifrin after all. But Isabeau picked Sif, and Bonnie picked Frin. I have no letters left. Odelay is looking at you. Never mind. Leave me alone, I'm reading. Psst, Sif. Thank you for talking to Bon Bon yesterday. Why? Why? Well, because they managed to look you in the eye earlier, that's why. Didn't think it was gonna happen anytime soon after the whole incident, I guess. About my eye, you mean? Well, yeah. I always felt like you didn't really care about what happened, but Bon Bon's Lil, you know? Even if they felt like you didn't blame them for it, it's still a lot of emotions for a kid to handle. But knowing you, you probably thought Bon Bon started hating you for no reason, yeah? Heh, figured. I guess I should have talked to you about it, but it didn't feel like my place. So that's why I'm glad you two talked yesterday. Good job, Sif, good job. Here, have a Madeline. You feel patronized. You take the Madeline. Oh, I love them. I love them so much. I would do anything for this group of people here. Wait, actually. I need to see if there's more. Want another one? For doing such a good job? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You blow a raspberry at them. Old people need their alone time. Okay. That's all I wanted. I wanted to see the extra dialogue. I'm so glad that our friends love us and we love them. Oh no, yeah, this is the angry key. What was it? It was, mirror, I think is over here. Yeah. Actually, do we look different in this mirror? Because we were surprised in the first one and then we smiled for a bunch. Okay, no, we're still smiling. We're still smiling for the photo. You smile at the picture. That is different. I think the last time it was reunited at last with the picture, something like that. Nope, not that way. this is that dog. The book about stupid croissants. Save them. Okay. Supplies. Small paintings. Eye patches. Okay, I don't think there was anything else there. Ah. I have a confession actually. During one of these one of these full friendship runs, I had my first experience forgetting what Luke told me about pineapples. No! You forgot about the pineapples? That's so terrible. Pop 'em. Wow. I'm surprised that Bonnie didn't get the final blow. Okay. Up here? Nope. Down here? Oven for clay. Kiln. But we relearned it, right? Some tonics instead. And salty broths. That's the last issue. And then Mirabelle can know that Joseph Frandra is just a guy. You know, she deserves to know. She deserves to know what the ending is. He was just a guy. I'm actually kind of surprised that it doesn't let me kind of skip through this one. Okay. Key time. Yeah, he was just a guy. All right, Mirabelle's room. Yep, pick those up. Important papers inside. Then in here, the angry key. Many different types of clothes. No point even trying to remember. Damn. Okay, and then over here, which is this is that big door that I still don't know about. Can't read it. Yeah, so this is the same. Head hurts. Okay. Yeah, I still don't know what's up with that door. So, you know, that's a whole thing. So the great mysteries, right, so far are, we still don't know what's up with that door, and we still don't know what's up with the holes. Okay, now angry key time, so we go on the other side. So we go over here, over here, over here. The smelly one! Alright, Odele. Go get him. And then Bonnie, smelly hole. Like a crab in a wall. Okay. Yeah, so the crest, go over here. Then it's down. Yep, let's go. Keep on going. Bathroom break. Well, yep. Whew, alright. You close the bathroom stall door. You like coming here because, you know, you'll be able to be alone for a bit. But you almost feel like going outside right away right now. Huh. Why? You feel weird. Even though you're stuck in this time loop and you don't know how to escape yet, you feel happy? You feel happy. Why do you feel happy? Is it because you're helping everyone right now? Hearing them out? Helping them with their problems? You talked to each of them. Learned more about them as people. Talked about things with them you've never talked about with anyone. It was embarrassing, a bit, but it made you feel so warm. It was nice. Even though they're not friends, or you're not friends. Even though you're just allies. But that's how you become closer to people, right? By helping them out. So maybe right now they like you better than in previous loops because you helped them. And okay, this will sound silly, but maybe that's all you need to break the loop. That's stupid. You're stupid. Don't even think about it or it won't come true. You smack the side of your head, focusing on the pain. Stay focused. Stop thinking about best case scenarios. Stop thinking about your allies. Stop thinking about how they don't see you as a friend or anything. Stop thinking. Stop it. Stop it. You breathe slowly in and out and think about nothing. You exit the bathroom. Definitely emptied. My brain emptied. Yep, it's Mirabelle's. The key knife. A knife! Now, what I don't remember is whether or not I need to go back there. Okay, so now... Sharpening stone, apply to key knife. You take the key knife and sharpening stone and mumble repeatedly the first thing that comes to mind. Please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp. Please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp. Well, it's sharp now. Woohoo! You got the key knife, or the knife key in your pocket to equip later. Woohoo! You did it! You are now the proud owner of the knife key. A knife that can cut anything, especially the king. Yes, you heard that correctly. When the knife key is equipped, your attack will be boosted when fighting against the king. Isn't that grand? One thing though, this weapon isn't like the others. You can only equip it when you make it, which means you'll have to pick up the key knife and sharpen it every time. It's an important item after all. You can't just have it. Unless you got a memory of the knife key. If you equip this memory and loop back to the king, you will automatically have the knife key equipped. That's it, Stardust. Bye. Yeah, save. Dude, I'm really trying to remember if, I'm trying to remember if I need to loop back to Mirabelle's statue. What was the reason? No, I think it was something different. All right. King time. That was dumb. I should have done it on this. I thought it was to everybody. That's totally my bad. I'm so sorry. Woo! Critical! Just in time. Oh. Amazing. Amazing? Hell yeah, finish the Modele. Didn't even need the full attack. Your roommate, Claude. We still have a king's butt to kick, so we can save everyone, don't we? We do. Bomb time. Will this be different somehow? Hey, Mira! Everything good?
Oh, yes. I got a little fired up fighting that big sadness earlier, but I feel better now. I'm doing breathing exercises to stay calm.
Ah, yes, the fabled Siffrin breathing exercises. Told you he wasn't doing it for no reason. It had to help somehow.
Yes. Thank you, Siffrin. And thank you for yesterday, too. I don't think I'd be this calm if we hadn't talked.
Huh? When you two spent some time together.
Yes. We had a good talk. It helped me realize some things.
Oh, I'm glad. Nothing like a good talk between friends to feel better.
And it seems you were hard at work yesterday, weren't you, Siffrin? Helping me out along with Bonnie and Madame Odelay?
And me. Huh. I suppose that's what friends are for, isn't it? to help with important things. Friends? Are you all friends? You traveled together, ate together, laughed together. And so you thought it made you friends, but Odelay says the same thing every time, doesn't she? Are we friends? Huh? Yes? But you said it once, didn't you, Odelay? Huh? You remember, every time you stop for a snack break on floor 1, she says, you said we weren't friends. You said we were allies, colleagues at best. Huh? Did I? Odelay, how could you? I don't remember her saying that. But sadly, this does sound like something Odelay would say. But she says it every time. Every blinding time. Wait. Did she even say it this loop? When you stopped for a snack on the second floor, it was all different. So maybe it was different then too? Allies. I don't... Well, that does sound like something I'd say, yes. I don't know if I consider you all friends, per se. The 5 of us are just very different people, with different goals and thoughts. Our age difference makes it difficult for me to see you as friends. After all, why would an old hag or an old lady be friends with a preteen? Oh. It's just strange. So no, to me we aren't friends. The mere thought is absurd to me. Way to bring down the morale, madam. I'm not done. I don't think we're friends, but I would do anything to protect all of you. Sorry. Horrible things, to be honest, as long as I could be sure you were all safe. And I think you'd all do the same for me. For anyone in our little group. So friends doesn't fit to me, but we're family, right? Huh? Oh! Yeah! We're family! Like me and Neely. We stay together. We eat together, we say good morning and good night. Family. I have a difficult relationship with that word, but yes, family fits better, I think. Family! What a lovely word to describe our relationship to each other. I already thought of us like that, but it's kind of awkward to say it aloud, isn't it? It is, a little bit. But we don't know what tomorrow or even the next few hours have in store. So, while we are still together on this journey, you might as well say it. Say the unsaid. Especially since Siffrin over here seemed to think I didn't care about him. You don't know how to react. All this time, you were trying to keep in mind what she said, that you were just allies to each other. But Odelay reaches over and ruffles your hair. Don't think so hard, Siffrin. Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you. So mean, madam. Siffrin's hat is all lopsided now. You look funny like this, friend. You readjust your hat and hide your face. They all look at you smiling. I'm bored. Snack time! Leftover samosas. They're the ones I burned. Aww. Palmiers. Malanga fritters. I would like some malanga fritters. You're happy to find them again. You bite into one. Mmm. As you eat, you look at everyone. They're smiling. Happy. Sometimes one of them sees you looking at them and smiles at you. In this moment, you are loved.
You know, I have a good feeling. We'll definitely kick the king's butt.
Kick the king's butt!
Kick the king's butt!
Alright everyone, let's finish eating our snacks. We have a king's butt to kick.
Yeah!
Your family members' craft skills and experience has been recorded for this location. Guys! Guys, that's so cute! Oh my god! I'm making that a separate save. Are you still hungry? Here, have some more malanga fritters. Fills your cupped hands with fritters. Eat them, Kay? You look weird. I think you're out of calories. Calories. I think you're out of calories. You eat the fritters. Tastes good. You know, I made them for you. Thank you, Bon Bon. You're welcome. Bonnie smiles. Aww. Yeah, that's why I picked them, because I remembered that Bonnie made them for us.
Would you perhaps accept a comb?
Is your hair that bad? You nod and get your hand out to receive the comb.
Actually, would you perhaps allow me to brush your hair?
You nod?
Oh, that's completely fine. I just thought I'd ask since... Wait, you said yes to getting your hair brushed?
You nod again. Slightly farther, you hear someone gasp and curse. What is that about?
Quick, sit down in front of me. Do it.
Hesitantly, you sit down and remove your hat. Mirabelle slowly and methodically starts combing your hair. Yeah, totally. It was totally Issa. Issa's so jealous right now.
Finally, I can repay the favor. You did my hair so wonderfully a few weeks ago, so I'm glad I got this brush. I get to brush your hair in return. I was surprised you had experience taking care of kinky hair, too. Look, your hair is split everywhere. You should take better care of it. Such a shame. It's such a nice, bright shade, too. Will you dye your hair again? I think you should let it grow out. Light hair suits you so well.
You can barely hear what she's saying. Getting your hair combed feels nice. You can feel your tension and Mirabelle's fade as she takes care of you. Mirabelle chatters on for a few minutes, until...
All good. You're all ready for the king now.
Yes, we do have to be beautiful to appear in front of him. We do, madam. Gotta appear fierce. Of course. Mirabelle smiles at you.
We can do this, Siffrin.
Aww. I was wondering whether or not our hair would look different in the profile. So, Siffrin, buddy. Do you want to talk? What about? Oh, okay. We're ignoring that whole thing. Sure, that's fine. We can do this if you want. We can also ignore how you're acting weird and how you stop smiling every time you think we're not looking. I'll give you one last chance, though. Would you like to sit down and have a talkie talk about what just happened? No. Nope. Yeah, okay. No problem. But when we're done, and when we've won, and we eat dinner tonight, having beaten the king, before we go our separate ways, we will have the feelings talkie talk. Ha! You snort. Sure thing, Issa. Oh, you said sure. We are gonna have this talk. Got you. You're stuck now. You will be emotionally vulnerable. But don't you have another talk with Isabeau planned? Only if we have that first talk first. That first talk? What? Isabeau freezes in the middle of his sentence. Yes, that other talk. The one I said I would have with you last night in the clock tower after we went back. Yes, that talk. Yes. Uh-huh. Two talks, Sif. One talk each. We can get through this. Isabeau gives you a shaky thumbs up. Smirking, you give one back. Oh, crab. I forgot all about that. I can't go through a feelings talky talk after that. That'd be impossible. Sif! You're still here. Want a snack? Here's a palmier. Bye! Would you eat whole immediately and looks away from you? Sorry for messing up your hair earlier. I know you don't usually like to be touched, but I think you needed it this time, right? You stay silent and readjust your hat. If I can help with anything, Siffrin, just let me know. You and I are very private people, but we need to learn to open up every once in a while, don't you think? We're family, after all. I don't think I can. Open up, you mean? Of course not. As I've said, it's not a skill we're very good at, but know that I'll always be here. If you decide to do so before we part ways. You don't say anything. Offer valid whenever, Siffrin. All right. Well, gang, are we ready for me to forget to shield? Please don't forget. I'll try really hard not to forget. You, traveler. Do you remember? I remember you. Is that so? We shall fight, and we shall see which side the universe favors. The knife key glows. Ooh. Yeah. You finally managed to beat him last time, but you still have so many questions. Why is he freezing Vogard in time? Does his power have anything to do with the time loops you're stuck in? If you ask him something, will he answer? Ugh. Fine. You can now ask the king questions by going into your craft menu. The things I let you do, Stardust, I swear. Oh my god, these say family members too. Look, creates a shield that protects family members. Flower? We can give the king a flower? Wait, this is, oh my god, wait. Hollow Knight moment right now. This is the delicate flower. I really want to do it. You offer the bright flower to the king. What?
Siffrin!
Sif, I don't know how it works where you're from, but in Vogard, we only give flowers to people we, actually like. I remember that you can give flowers to whoever you want as long as they're important. Friends, families, rivals, enemies. The king takes a step forward and gently takes the flower from your hand. Right one, no matter how this battle ends, will you remember me? Dude. Yes. Huh. Let us make this battle a moment truly worth remembering, then. What's your goal? My goal?
Sif,
Does it matter?
it doesn't! Your reasons don't matter at all!
But they might. Why do you want to freeze Vogard in time?
Siffrin?
Oh. Can't you guess? Can't you tell? Oh, stars. I thought my intentions were clear, but no one seems to understand.
We don't know! We don't understand you! Why would you want to make an entire country suffer? And expect everyone to be okay with it? There must be a reason. Why would you freeze Vogard in time?
And only Vogard, for that matter. That's true. No other country has been attacked. With a power like yours, you could freeze more than just Vogard. But you stopped at the borders. Other countries are safe. Why? Oh, because Vogard is perfect.
Perfect?
Such welcoming, creative people. Always willing to welcome travelers in. Even travelers with no name, no home to speak of. Such precious memories. It is perfect. I do not want it to change. I want it to stay exactly how it is. So it cannot ever be destroyed.
That's so...
What backwards thinking?
I don't know what about Vogard made it perfect for you, but you cannot stop us from living.
Are you the one doing this to me? Oh. Doing this? Stars, you don't want to explain it in front of everyone. But the king... He could be the one trapping you in time. The one imprisoning me here.
Huh?
Imprisoning you? Whatever is happening to you, I am not the one responsible, Bright One. But that scent around you, could it be? It does not matter. He doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. So the king isn't the one responsible for the loops? Isn't that weird? You're looping through time. He's freezing it. Aren't you using the same power? Power over time? How are you freezing people in time? Sif could have told you that one if you asked. It's Timecraft, buddy. Timecraft? You've heard this before. Timecraft. The ability to craft time itself. But Timecraft is supposed to be impossible to control. How can you use it, yet alone do it at such a grand scale? If the Bright One isn't bright enough to know of Timecraft, they will not be bright enough to understand how.
Ouch. Don't be mean to Fryn. Shut up.
Timecraft. That's something to look into, isn't it? Either way, it doesn't seem like he's the one trapping you here. Since you're here, it might be worth it to beat the king now so you can go talk to the head housemaiden. She said something before about how you're looping, about something being broken. She knew something. After that, you have to find more information about Timecraft somewhere. And you can always go back and fight the king if you have anything else to ask about. Siffrin time. Oh, it is time. You're still here. Good. Let us fight to the death. Go get him, buddy. Yeah! Oh, it works on everybody. Everyone is so cool. Go get him, Bonnie! Yeah! Zone out, yep. Okay, I really need that to come back up. Actually, don't I have something for that? Skill cooldowns, yeah. But I don't think it's yet. Yeah, you've heard this before. Okay, now I think it's the time that I really want to do it. So where is to give Mirabelle a turn? And then do this. Damn, dude. Yeah. Your turn. So all you need to do right now is disappear. Super strong! No, I can't disappear, not yet. Still can't say it. Oh. Got me too. Oh, everyone's so happy. That's great. Odele, god fucking damn, I love that smile of yours. You're happy to see them happy. You lead the way once more. One step at a time. Mirabelle. She's so tall. Here again. You looped right back to the start after talking to the head housemaiden, didn't you? Is the loop breaking when you talk to her? Does she know why? If you talk to her, will time loop back again? But you managed to beat the king, didn't you? Together with your family? You didn't think helping them the day before would amount to anything. But time changed a little, didn't it? Even if it wasn't much, it changed. It changed. You know them now. You're a family. Isn't it just like the books Bonbon reads? Friendship fixes everything? And so, if you talk to everyone again, talk to the head housemaiden again, maybe something will change too. You should talk to everyone. I never said thank you. You saved me that time, against the sadness. And you saved me when we met. And you're the one who saw me back then, right? When I was walking? Ah, when you first met Bonnie forever ago. Bonnie was out of it. They'd been walking away from their village for days when you saw them. Crying, barely hanging on, walking to escape the slowly encroaching king's curse. They fainted as soon as they got to their side, as you got to their side. I was really, really tired then, so I don't remember well. But you saw me, right? You made everyone notice I was there? And I never said thank you for that. Or for protecting me. So, thanks, stupid! Bonnie runs into you, pressing their face against your left side. Their arms are still at their sides, though. Is that a hug? Without raising your arms, you gently lean back against them. Aww. I'll miss you, friend. I know you'll leave soon, but, you should come by Bambouche one day, so you can meet my sister. So I can say, that's Fryn. They helped me a bunch. They're really cool. So come and see me sometime, yeah? Promise? Yeah, I'll come by. They look so sad. Siffrin looks so sad. Yay! I'll be waiting for you, Fryn. Oh. Hi, Siffrin. I know you may be tired of hearing this by now, but I'm glad we talked yesterday. I've always thought change was about changing yourself and only yourself. If I couldn't be how I thought I had to be, clearly the fault was mine, you know? It's my responsibility to change, even if I don't want to. That's what I thought, at least. But if even you, Siffrin, can understand what I'm going through, if you're the same, even in a small way, then I must believe that I'm not the only one feeling this way about the changed belief either. And if I'm not the only one feeling restricted by the changed belief, if there's more people out there feeling the same as I do, then shouldn't the belief change instead of us? I have a lot ahead of me, still. But I never would have realized this without you, Siffrin. So,
whenever you're done traveling, or you'd like to stay someplace for a little bit, maybe think about coming to visit Dormont? Just to say hi? But you don't have to. It's just an idea.
I'd like that, Mirabelle.
Oh, I'm glad we're friends, Siffrin. Don't forget about me on your journey, okay?
Well, we did it. We won. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop indeed. Yeah. It was fun, traveling with everyone. I will miss it. I suppose everyone will go back to their homes now. Mirabelle will probably stay here. Isabeau will probably go back to Jovent. And we'll ask someone to accompany Bonnie back to Bambouche. What about you, Siffrin? Will you be going back home? Odelay... Why not say it in the end? I can never go back home. Oh. Why not? You look away. No. Sorry, this isn't any of my business. But no home at all. I never knew. I'm sorry. You keep looking away. I'll probably be going back to Cabo soon. Our paths will diverge soon. But if you ever come towards Cabo, please come by. Say hello, won't you? Don't be a stranger, Siffrin. Let's at least eat together tonight, Sif! We did it! We beat the king! You wanted to tell me something? Oh! Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, okay, so... The thing I said I would tell you is... Isabeau stares at you thoughtfully. Never mind. Huh? What is it? Nah, I just... It doesn't really matter that much. I really want us to have a feelings talk about your feelings before we go our separate ways. And I can always tell you my thing after that. So, never mind. Sorry. I'll tell you later. But you could tell me your thing now. Wow, you're really curious about it, huh? But nope, I will not say a thing. Oh, but I will say something, though. I'm glad we're friends, Siffrin. Oh, somehow you feel a little let down that he didn't try the usual thing. But I'm glad we're friends too, Isa. Oh. Oh. Aw. 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 Oh, crap. I think I might cry. We're friends. You're friends. Isabeau's cheeks are dark. You're sure yours are too. You both smile. I hope you'll at least visit sometime, Sif. Our journey's over, but don't be a stranger, okay? You nod. Damn it, I knew I should have held on to the stupid fucking flower. I used it on the king instead. God fucking damn it. Last time she said the loop was broken, and you looped back for no reason you can tell. But now you're here with your family, it has to change, doesn't it? Time might not loop again because you're loved. You should talk to her quickly before the loop restarts on its own again. Hello? Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. Wait, isn't she saying the same things as last time? I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Siffrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. Oh, stars, no. She's saying the exact same thing she did last time. I know you will go back on your travels soon, but I do hope... No, it should have been different, shouldn't it? You said something different this time. You're with your family, and they love you this time. So then, why is she repeating the exact same thing? But no matter what, know what that Dormont will always be open to you. Please come back any time. Oh no. Oh no. You breathe, you breathe, you breathe. Power of friendship, huh? Why would whatever happened before change anything now? Because you're loved now. You were safe? Is that what you thought? Stupid. 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 You try and breathe. Oh. Siffrin. It's fine. It's just the end again. It's the same. I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. You'll be going back. Back when everything started. See? You already know what will happen after that. If you know what happens next, it means you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Siffrin? This is different. Is something wrong? You turn your head. Odelay is looking right at you. You can't shift your expression fast enough. Siffrin? What is it? Is everything okay?
Head housemaiden, is something the matter?
I can't fix it on my own, not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. Huh? What's happening? Fryn? You can't move. You're frozen.
Siffrin, what's... Siffrin, what's...
Is something happening? The air around us, it feels like... My head hurts. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. Oh my god, Siffrin! They're all running, reaching towards you. Fryn, come back! Something's wrong. You have to move. Siffrin! Just move. I just hope that one day you can catch Isabeau's hand. Siffrin! You might learn. You take a step forward to forgive, and then... God fucking damn it. God. You open your eyes, hand already reaching out. Reaching out to nothing. Stupid. You press your palms against your eyes and laugh. You really believed it. Stupid. You really thought this was it? You really thought helping them would save you? If you helped them, if you were loved, it had to save you, didn't it? Friendship would save you, wouldn't it? It was different, but not enough to save you. And now, Mirabella's back to feeling awful and out of place. Isabeau won't remember the night you spent under the stars. Odelay is still hiding everything about herself. Bonbon is back to Bonnie, is back to hating you. And you're back here. That's what you get for hoping. That's what you deserve. Oh, Mirabelle will be here soon, won't she? Just breathe, Siffrin. The power of friendship didn't work, it's fine. All you can do is try something else now. It's fine that it didn't work. It's fine that they don't remember. It's all fine that everything that just happened has been reset. It's totally fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Back to the stage. Memory of family. You'll always remember this. Memory of family doubles everyone's XP gained in battle except for yours. Oh, it's so that everyone can catch back up. As for the head house maiden, she didn't say anything different. It was the exact same, even though everything about her was different. Why is she repeating the same thing over and over? It was almost like you weren't there. The king spoke of something called timecraft. It might be time to find out more. You should ask the Dormont librarian, see if they know something. Hang out with everyone and get to the end. Well. Gang. God damn it. I knew it would hurt, but that hurt. That hurt real bad. I was like, what the fuck? We had all these moments, all of these moments with these characters. And it just got torn away. Just like that. Oh my god. Oh, I need to sleep. I need to go to sleep. Oh, don't tell me that, Pearly. Don't tell me that. No, don't do that. Don't do that to me. No. But, you know, I'm getting more and more convinced that we're just like, we are a star, you know? Unscheduled Saturday stream later today because we can't leave off on that. Yeah, how am I gonna live? How am I gonna live with myself right now? Like, I what the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, I can't give, like, an actual answer about whether or not, like, I'm streaming today, I guess. Today's kind of like my only day where I'm not working, and I really need to just have a day for myself. But we'll see how we'll see where the wind takes us, you know. Well, friends, dare I say family, thank you guys for being here. It is incredibly late. It's 2:30 in the morning. I'm going to bed. I love all of you so very much. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. And I'll see you all next time. Later, gamers. Bye.